Okay, hello everyone. Please give me a confirmation if I'm audible loud and clear. Okay, thank you so much, and thanks Ashwini for setting the ground rules. I'll just add a couple of things with the ground rules, right? I'll just add a couple of health tips since it's a 3 hour session. I'm good, Saurabh. Thank you. Since it's a 3 hour session, you will be sitting on your systems for 3 hours. Keep a water bottle handy and just keep taking sips of water. A hydrated brain in is always conducive for learning. So also couple of things: keep your back straight when you're sitting, neck straight, shoulders broaden, and be relaxed at the same time. And also, please refrain from using social media and phone while the training is on, right? Okay, so on that note, what I'll do is I'll quickly introduce myself and then we are going to take it from there, right? Okay, can you see my introduction slides? Can all of you see my introduction slides? Right? Okay, great. So I'm Deepak. I'm a grade A trainer with Simplilearn for a long time now. I've conducted more than 1,000 hours of training in new business intelligence technologies like R Studio, Tableau, Power BI, machine learning for past 5 years. I've managed in my profession. I also manage projects related to automation of reporting system for the management using similar technologies. I'm also um, certified in I'm certified in big data analytics from Kelly's Business School, US, and I also have certifications in CSM, Scaled Agile, and Prince 2 Agile. So that's a quick introduction about myself. Now, quickly tell me, have you gone through the introduction of Simplilearn? Have you gone through this? I mean, in your some other courses? Yes, right. So I'm going to just skip over this. So we'll save a little bit on time. All of you know that the big mission of Simplilearn is to help professionals. Okay, those who have not, I'll quickly reiterate. Right, I'll quickly run through this introduction. The big mission of Simplilearn is to help professionals around the world acquire skills to succeed in today's digital economy. That's the mission with which Simplilearn was formed around 13 years back. Simplilearn was formed 13 years back in 2009, and so today they have. Am I audible? Am I audible to all of you? Yes. Okay. Lucky. Please check at your end. I am audible to all. Okay. Okay, great. So today Simplilearn is associated with more than 2000 plus industry grade trainers and Simplilearn is has around 1000 plus employees and they have conducted more than a million digital skill trainings to the audience of more than 150 plus countries, right? So that's the scale at which Simplilearn is operating. Okay, quick journey about Simplilearn. As I said, they started in 2009 as a modest project management blog, and on the way, they were awarded. They made their first acquisition in 2015, and this slide tells the growth story of Simplilearn. I'm not going to go into details. Those who want, you can go through this slide. On the way, they were awarded, as I said, they were awarded many times, and this is not an exhaustive list of the awards. Can someone help Lucky if he's your if he is your batch mate or classmate. Also, Lucky, please check the audio. Okay, great. So this is not the exhaustive list of awards. They have been awarded many more times than the awards that you can see on the screen. Okay, coming to the four slivers, the four broad categories in which Simplilearn trained professionals: marketing and automation, full stack development, product and processes, and data and artificial intelligence. Mish, data science with R falls under this fourth category. Okay, so it's here, our course lies here. Okay, okay, next. Okay, let's quickly run through how your experience is going to be. Your experience is going to be more or less mobile on the go learning experience. You can train any, you can take, I mean, keep your systems anywhere. It's going to be a training any time, anywhere kind of experience. You will have access to LMS, and there'll be a lot of self-guided material in that LMS. You are expected to go through the pre-recordings. You are expected to go through the recordings on your own, right? And it will be really appreciated if you can go through the recordings of the topic we are going to cover in the next session before the session. That is really going to help you to have a good grip on the topic when we are discussing the topic in the class. Okay, we're going to have a live virtual. There's going to be a live virtual classroom session, just like the one it's going on and the one which you are a part of. You'll be assisted by global teaching assistants. There'll be labs. Labs do apply for our studio, but still, I would prefer you work on you work by on our studio by downloading R. Okay, Lucky, what is the issue? Ashwini, Ashwini, can you just help Lucky? Ashwini, can you hear me? Yeah, yeah, Harman. Just hold on, just hold on. I'll come to that. Of course, I'm going to help you, right? Right, just hold on, right? Okay, great. So, what I was saying, yeah, I will expect all of you to download our studio and do all the learn R on our studio only, right? The intent here is that you can definitely learn R Studio on labs, but the thing is that when you are working on R, when you are working on labs, right, the files are files that you create, the coding on which you write coding, right? They are not downloadable. You can't download them and keep it on your system, right? So that is one drawback when you work on our labs, when you work on labs. So whatever files you create, they are going to remain in the labs only, right? Okay. So I will definitely guide you how to download our studio, right? Okay. So labs do apply. As I said, there are assignments. You can go through the assignments. There are 3 attempts you can take for the assignment, as for assignments, and you can just check your knowledge as we go along. right? Assignments, sorry, not assignments. So there are quizzes and practice tests. There are quizzes and practice tests and assignments, right? I'll be giving assignments where and when required, right? Of course, there's going to be mentorship all through. Lucky, what is the issue? We are just going through the introduction of Simply Learn. Can I proceed? It is only the introduction you missed, right? Nothing related to course. Is that okay? Can I proceed now? Okay, thank you. Okay, so there'll be mentorship all through the training, and by the end, you are expected to complete after the end of the training, and you are expected to do one project, and this project is gradable. Now, there are 7 projects in the LMS, so you have to take up any one project, and this project is gradable. And once you submit that project, right, and you have attended 80% of the live classes, right, you submit the project and you do the simulation exams which are there in the LMS, right? Once you complete these 3 criterias, and you will be, and your once your project is evaluated, you will be awarded the certification. Is that clear? Is it clear? Right? Any questions related to this? Any questions related to your journey? Oh, okay, great. Thank you so much. Okay. Ground rules we have already discussed, so I'll just push it off. And yeah, of course, if you if you like the experience, if you think this training has really added value, do not hesitate to spread the word in social media. It really helps us also and encourages us to give 100% and to give our best shot. Okay, so that's pretty much about the quick introduction, right? So next, but and yeah, so what I'll do is now I'll take you through the LMS, right? Just give me a minute. Okay, I'm going to take you through the LMS now, and we're going to quickly go through the LMS. Okay, right. So all of you have the LMS, right? All of you have access to the LMS. This is how your LMS is going to look like, right? The first section you can see is the self-learning section, right? On the top, you can see links to the community forum, help section, right? Link to the community forum, help section, and notes. You can access them as and when needed. Okay. The first section is the self-learning section. Okay. And when you scroll down this section, so these self-learning section has video recordings, right? The recordings are there, so you can access the recordings, and I am expecting you to go through the recordings of the topics before this session, right? So that will really help you. As I said, that will really help you get a good grip on the topics as we discuss the topics in the class, in the sessions. Ram, what is community section can help us in project completion? Project completion, what do you mean by that? Community section? Community section is like a common page for this group wherein you can discuss things with me as well as with your teammates. If you want, be after the training, if you are working and you have any doubt, right, you can put it in the community forum and maybe give me some time, and I can come back and clear your doubt. Okay, right? So not it has nothing to related to project. Okay. Okay, when you scroll down this self-learning section, go down. There are course resources. Can you see course resources at the bottom, all of you? Right? There is a guide to download RStudio. Okay, you have a guide to download RStudio there. So I want all of you to download this guide. Today we are not going to start on RStudio. We'll be starting RStudio tomorrow, right? So I want you to go through the guide, RStudio guide, and download RStudio accordingly. Okay, right? Then there are some slides related to RStudio. You can just download them. We will be referring to these slides as and when, where and as and when required. Okay, right? And then there are some project related details. You can download them. Okay, clear? Live classes, all of you are aware. You can log into the live classes using the links on this section, right? So after you complete the session, after 24 hours of the completion of session, you will see a link to download the session, link to download the recording of the session comes here. Okay, so from there you can download the recordings of the session. Like today, the link will come tomorrow for today's recording, and you can download them tomorrow. Okay, practice lab. I've already said I would prefer all of you to use RStudio. We are getting background video playing voices. So just if you are getting background video playing voices, just go to self learning and just pause this. Pause this. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Practice lab, as I said, will prefer to work on RStudio for the reason I mentioned. Then next, assessment. You will be assessed on by through these projects. Your knowledge is going to be assessed through these projects, and you can see there are 7 projects here, right? And then there are one project which will be gradable. Okay. Then once you complete these criteria, I've already discussed, you will be unlocked the certificate of completion of the training. Clear? Okay. So LMS is clear. From the LMS, the action point right now is you have to download these. Download installation guide, datasets, slides. You can just download all these things. Okay. Okay. Great. So that's pretty much about the LMS. Now it's going to be a 3-hour session, so we're going to take a 15 to 20 minutes break after 1.5 hours, right? So after 1.5 hours, we will take a break, and as Ashwini mentioned, we will in the first 5 minutes I'll open up a poll just to understand how the things are going in terms of pace and delivery. So please do participate in the poll and let us know how did we do in terms of pace and delivery. That really helps us in modulating the speed and the and the delivery style if required. Okay. Is the instruction clear to all of you? Right? Okay, great. So now, and I will be sharing a Google Drive link, and I'll be sharing lot of content, right? I will be sharing all the content that I will be discussing, like these presentations, right? I will be sharing all of these presentations to with you, except for this. This is there already in the LMS. Okay, I'll be sharing a lot of content around uh, the topic about around the subject around the topic. Okay, right? clear? Any questions till now? Let me know. And I'll be sharing this through the Google Drive. I'll be sharing the link for the Google Drive shortly. Okay. Any questions till now? Let me know. Okay. Now, R Studio desktop or R Studio server, which one should I? Desktop. Desktop. Okay. Okay. Before we proceed, I want a quick introduction from all of you. And in your introduction, I want you to mention your name, location, years of experience, and experience with R, if any. And all of you, please mention all these things in a single chat, just the way I mentioned, right? Please mention all these things in a single chat so that I can relate all these together. Okay, yes, please start. I want all of you to quickly introduce yourself and then we will proceed. We'll start with, okay, Jordan. Hi, Jordan. Jordan is from Hyderabad. Sunil. Sunil is from Bengaluru. Hello, Sunil. Ram Gopal. Ram Gopal is from Hyderabad. Elton is from Bangalore. Hi, Elton. We have Deepa from Bangalore. We have Harman Singh from Delhi. We have Saurav. Saurav. Saurav Ganguly. Okay. Hi, Saurav. We have Hemant. We have Lucky. Hi, Lucky. Lucky is from UK. Okay. So, Lucky, you are based out of UK. So, it must be very early in the, or in fact, not early, it's late night for you, right? So, you'll be up because it's going to take 3 hours. You'll be up all the night. Okay. Then we have Pavani. Pavani is from Hyderabad. We have Suman from Bangalore. We have Shri Rajya Lakshmi. Okay, Shri Rajya Lakshmi is from Hyderabad again. We had Tayyab from Jammu, Vaishnav from Pune, Archit from Delhi. Okay, Khushbu is from Jaipur, Santosh is from Bangalore, Sandeep from Telangana. Then we have Sudhasis. Sudhasis is from Odisha. Okay, Sandeep, Sandeep Sudhasis. Then we have Bhuvaneshwar from Hyderabad. Then we have Dipali from Odisha, Angela from US. We have Arush from Dehradun. We have Sandhya from Lucknow, Saurabh from Pune. We have Sarish from Rajasthan. Then we have Amar from Ahmedabad. We have Farhan Ali from Kolkata. Uday Kumar. Then we have Dinesh. I'll quickly run through the names so that I start remembering the names. We have Akash, though I'm not very good at names, but yes, I'll definitely try to remember them as much as possible. We have Shravani from Hyderabad. We have Vijendra from Hyderabad. Okay, we have Pooja from Pune. Then we have Vikas from Noida. We have Shruti from Chennai. Then we have Sambit again from Sambit is from Odisha. Okay. Then we have Sachin from Ambala. We have Rushikesh. Then we have Siddharth. We have Sa- Sarah. We have Sarah. We have Umesh. Then we have Gudipat, Gudipati. We have Sachin. And then we have Vikas. Sachin, Vikas. Vikas, you can pause the background noise. Is there a background noise coming from my end? I hope I'm okay, fine. Vikas, then are you facing any background noise? Just check the port. It should not be loose. Okay, right? Okay, so thank you everyone for your introduction. Okay, now what we are going to do is we are going to start with the introduction of what is business analytics and data science. And then today we are going to learn the fundamentals and basics of statistics. Okay. And when we complete with the basics of statistics, tomorrow we will start our hands on with R. Okay. Clear? Right. So let's start with the introduction of data science with R. Okay. Okay. So I'll start with this case. I'll take you through a very interesting case, a very interesting incident that happened a couple of years back. In fact, more than 30 years now, right? It's for both. It depends on data analytics as well as business analysis. Business analysis. It, I mean, it depends on what you want to. Of course, data. It's all about data, and so even you can do R as a business analytics. Okay. Okay, right. So I'll take you through. I'll just narrate an incident that happened around 30 years back. In fact, as I said, more than 30 years back now. Right. Coca-Cola. I don't remember the year. I think somewhere in the early 90s or so. Right. Uh, they announced that they're going to change their century-old secret formula of taste. Right. So it was stated that the new Coke that is going to come will have a smoother, sweeter taste similar to that of Diet Coke today, right? But sweetened with a corn syrup. But it is going to be sweetened with a corn syrup. So Coca-Cola did a lot of marketing. They did market research, and the pollsters, the people those who did the market research poll, they were very confident that it's going to be a very huge hit. So it was for a century, Coca-Cola was following the same composition for of the components, right? But they decided that we are going to change it, right? And they did a lot of marketing, as I said, right? However, the poll showed after the new Coke was launched, poll showed that only 13% of the soda drinkers like the new Coke. Soda drinkers here means people those who like consume Coke. Only 13% of the Coke followers, Coke patrons, they like the code. The experiment was not accepted by the consumers, even though they did a lot of marketing. Even though they did a lot of market research, the new experiment they did was not liked by the consumers. Coke drinkers went on to the next level and they launched grassroots campaigns around the country to force Coca-Cola to bring back their original taste. And that is why even today, if you see, Coca-Cola boasts that they are with their original taste, right? You would have seen original Coca-Cola taste on their cans and their bottles, right? Right? So because when they tried to do away with it, it was not received, and all the Coca-Cola patrons, all the Coca-Cola consumers, they wanted this. They wanted to bring back the original taste of Coca-Cola, and they compelled the company to do that, right? So, so, and of course, the company had to do it because only for 13% people, those who like the taste, they would not uh, take that much a risk, right? So, where did the company go wrong, right? So, can anyone tell where did the company go wrong? Anyone can think of in this case, where do you think the company went wrong? Market research they did. Data was available, Ram. I mentioned that they did market research, right? So exactly analyzing the market research they did, probably it did not go well, right? And the company spent millions and millions of dollars to launch the new taste, which was not accepted by the market or the customers, right? Okay, not prediction, but the preferences, taste and preferences of the consumers. Okay, so at that time, the president Donald Koch stated that the simple fact is that all of the time and money spent, money and skill poured into consumer research. Notice market research and consumer research, almost the same thing, right? On the new Coca-Cola could not measure or reveal the depth and abiding emotional attachment to the original Coca-Cola felt by so many people. Means the consumer research, the market research they did not go well, and it was not able to identify the emotional attachment the drinkers, Coke drinkers have with the original taste, right? Right? The company failed to take the right business decision, right? And so, from this sentence, the company failed to take the right business decision. What is the issue? Anchal, can you hear me? Anchal, just check the port. Anchal, can you hear me? Okay. Please just hold on, just have patience. Sometimes, due to technical, issues, you might face, maybe you might face disturbance for a couple of seconds, right? That happens when we are on the web, internet, and the internet connection is not smooth, right? Which comment you can't see? I did not put any comment. I just mentioned I did not put any comment, Sachin, right? I just mentioned a comment for Anchal, which I think all of you can see. I had put it in the public chat window. Okay, can I proceed now? And I request all of you to, when we are discussing a topic, I will be asking all of you after completion of every small topic, right? So what happens is, of course, when you have a doubt, do put in your comments, right? And of course, you it's your right to put those comments, right? But just refrain, just see the right moment, because when I'm speaking, it loses the concentration and the flow, right? So, can you, Sachin? I have not put any comment. Is that okay? Can I proceed, Sachin? Okay. Okay. So the company failed to take the right decisions, right? So what I was saying that with this sentence very clearly indicate that the business decisions are taken based on the data that you collect and the analysis of the data that you do, right? So this was long back, 30 years back, when data used to be collected manually, right? And it we did not have huge amount of data. The systems were not in place. In fact, systems were not powerful and were not in place sometimes, right? And whatever we did was many a times was done manually, right? But today, most of the business decisions are data driven. When I say data driven, what do you mean by data driven? Anyone? Can anyone tell me what do you mean by data driven? Exactly. Based on data. We don't take decisions based on gut feeling, or even, of course, we do bring in experience into picture. We do use the experience, but data has become the most strategic business asset today, right? And that is why data science has evolved, not evolved, I would say that data science has come up as a very important discipline today, because in today's digital world, systems are so powerful that every second and millisecond we are producing data, whether we know it or not. I am producing data. We are recording this session. You are contributing on chat, right? Even the phone that you have kept aside is producing data. It is recorded. It is recording the time when you last opened the phone. It has recorded the time. It is keeping a track of the duration when you are have not touched it. Also, there are a lot of apps pushing in notifications, right? So we can't escape data. In today's digital world, you can't escape data, right? That is why, and that is all these all these scenarios, all these situations, all these things have contributed to big data. Okay, and I'm sure all of you have heard of big data, right? Right. So coming to the right business decision, the right business decision help to achieve. Of course, if they would have taken the right business decision, it would have helped the company to achieve higher revenues, reduce expense, and meet customer expectations, right? But in this case, they were not able to do that, right? It involves a series of methods and techniques to measure performance and improve them. Okay, so the right business decision is based on a technique, right? We before we take a decision, we do follow some methods and techniques to measure business performance, and we try to improve them, and that technique is called business analytics, right? Right? Business analytics. Is that clear? What is business analytics? Right? Okay. Now, business analytics, as I mentioned, is a scientific process. Why scientific? Because it is based on facts and decisions, or facts and data, right? That transforms data into insights that is used for fact-based or data-driven decision making, right? So, someone asked me a couple of days back, why do we say data-driven decision and not information-driven decision? So, It's a term, data-driven decision is a term, has been coined long back and it has been used in the industry ever since, right? So data-driven decision, we say data-driven decision because information is also derived from data. So the base of information is also data, right? Okay, so we say data-driven decisions. Okay, it's a tool. It uses tools such as reporting, reports, graphs, optimization, data mining, and simulation. Right. So this business analytics use these tools to help business take decisions. Okay. Next, features of business analysis. So what does business analytics offer for business, of course, right? First, decision support system. Solutions that are solutions are primarily used. The solutions or provided by business analytics are primarily used as decision support system or as their components. Solution help executives, salespeople, and other organization leaders to make business decisions. So, business analytics offer in the insights that business analytics offer, they form basis of decision made by people in the organization, whether they are executives, salespeople, or even the management and the leaders, right? Second, business continuity support. Second is business continuity support. So, business analytics aids in functioning in functions such as hiring. Now, how does business analytics provide continuity support? It helps business in lot of business functions like hiring, reducing attrition, improving retention, performing staff deployment, and decide. And last, in fact, not last, but the most important of them is strategy in making business strategy as well. Okay, earlier, lot of business strategy work used to be based on experience and sometimes the gut feeling of experienced people. But today, even strategy is data driven, right? It data is the base along with experience. Data is also the base for creating business strategies. Okay, right? Next, various methodologies. Business analytics offer various methodologies. It data produced by business analytics helps business gain meaningful insight into better business planning and business performance. Okay, by applying concepts like probability, applied mathematics, applied statistics, and computer science. Okay, so this is just a theory where all business analytics help business, right? Okay, now coming to the types of business analytics, I'm going to cover this in later, so I'll just skip it off right now. Applications. I would want all of you to go through the applications in different industries, and these applications are also discussed in the video recordings that you get, the self-paced learning material, right? So I would skip this, uh, the use of business analytics and how, and in fact, these are just handful of cases. Today, you can find many cases, infinite cases, how businesses are using data and business analytics to improve their performance, right? So you may want to go through such cases even on the web. There are lots of very interesting cases. Okay, right? Is that clear to all of you? Right. So I'll just skip through these, and it's still here, right? So then after that we have business analytics and data science. Companies are turning analytic solutions to uncover hidden patterns. So how does analytics help companies to uncover hidden patterns in the data? Today, as I said, data is huge. and we call it big data, right? All of your decision making. Okay. Many businesses use data analytics to get value from existing data and to generally consider if the business has the right analytical talent. Okay. This is done using various methods and techniques in data science. This is done by using various methods and techniques of data science. We are going to see what data science is also, right? So data science is a multidisciplinary discipline, or you can call it interdisciplinary. Okay, what I'll do is okay, yeah, we'll just take this definition, then I have a detailed introduction about data science also. Okay, just give me a minute. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, data science, also known as data driven science, okay, is an interdisciplinary field of scientific methods, processes, algorithms, and systems to extract knowledge and insight from data in various formats, right? So it deals with scientific methods, processes, algorithms. We are going to learn a lot of algorithms and systems to extract knowledge and insight from data in various formats, either structured or unstructured. We're going to see what is structured and unstructured also later in the course, similar to data mining. Okay, so that's a brief definition about data science. Okay, now what I'll do is, since we have touched upon data science, I will quickly run through in detail what is data science life cycle, what are the different types of data sciences, descriptive, predictive, prescriptive, and diagnostic, what is AI, machine learning, and deep learning, and the need for data science. I'm going to run through this quickly, and because we will not spend much time on this, it's completely theory. I will be sharing all these presentations with you, so don't worry, you don't have to write anything. Okay. Okay. What is data science? As I said, it's an interdisciplinary discipline, or we call it multidisciplinary discipline. Okay. It's a multidisciplinary subject which involves the knowledge of business domain. You can see this red one is the business domain, then mathematics and statistics, the this gray one, dark gray one, black one, right? And third, information and technology. So data science is a multidisciplinary discipline which involves you to have these three knowledge on these three domains. Data science concepts and processes are mostly driven from data engineering, statistics, programming, social engineering, data warehousing, machine learning, and natural language processing. The key techniques in use are the major techniques that we use around data science are data mining, big data analysis, data extraction, data retrieval, right? And there are lots of others which are added, like text mining is there, EDA, explorative data analysis. So a lot of techniques are there, right? Okay, now what is I've because we have just uh, we were doing the definition, so I just read this part earlier. But what happened in last decade, or you can say last 2 decades? Digitization has been a revolution, and I am sure all of us have been experiencing digitization as a revolution, right? The tasks we do today digitally, or couple of decades back, they were done manually, right? So digitization has taken our lives by storm, and we can't escape digitization, right? With digitization, more and more data was produced and recorded in every field. So what happened as digitization crept in, as digitization became more powerful, more robust systems were in place, and they started producing data, they started recording every aspect of the transactions, that business transactions that happened. And as they started recording those transactions, recording and of course saving, right? It led to the increased need of storage, as I said, and hence frameworks to solve the data storage problem. So first problem that the world faced was in the digital world was how to store so much data at a reasonable cost, right? If you remember, people those who are experienced and others also, if you remember a decade or 10, 15 years back, the cost of storing 1 GB of data would run to even $100 at times. Okay, right? So the storage cost was very expensive, right? So when the storage costs are so expensive, will it be possible for the business to store so much data in terabytes and in zettabytes? Is it possible? No, right? All of you will agree, right? Am I audible? Right? All of you would agree it is not possible because it's very expensive. Frameworks, you can say it means methodologies, right? Rajalakshmi, it means methodologies basically, right? Frameworks were put in place, right? Different methods were devised, okay? Okay, right? So first issue that digital world faced was how to store so much data. Yeah. And today you don't even carry that 1 GB. No one carries 1 GB today, right? When cloud is there, and I know websites that are providing 1 terabyte of space free of cost, right? 1 terabyte of space free of cost and for life, right? We so that is where the world is moving. Okay. Okay. So the next focus, Rajalakshmi, we frameworks were in place. That is why frameworks means all these things, new technologies, processes, right? All these new technologies started coming up, right? Started new processes were formed, were created to have a better, uh, to better solve the issues in the digital world, right? So don't harp much on that word, right? Okay, right? That's okay. So next focus. Now just understand what's happening, what happened, right? Terabox. Terabox offers 1 terabyte of space free for life. Okay, right. Okay, fine. Coming to next. So once this data storage problem was solved, next focus was a need to dig and process the big data analysis. Now see, data started producing data, but the systems were not that powerful, right? Processes were not in place, right? People were not. um People did not know how to handle so much data, and of course, technologies were not there. Of course, skill people were skilled people were not there, right? Okay, right? So Rajalakshmi, don't worry about that. This is just I'm just taking you through where exactly how things came to this juncture, right? What happened, how things, what were the, uh, you can say, parts of the story, right? Okay, right? Or you can say what was, how was the lined up, right? Right, that has led to such a robust digital environment today we are part of, right? Can 10 years back would, or even 50, I would say 15 years back, would you even think of that the entire education is going to be on the internet? The internet, the systems were not that powerful, right? Do you remember the days when we used to stream videos? Gone are those days, right? We used to wait for the videos to stream, only then we could see the video on the internet, right? 3G, yeah, right? Okay. So once the problem of data storage was being solved and cloud computing was creeping in, right? The next focus was a need to dig and process the big data, analyze it, and generate insights to optimize the business performance. So what happened? I remember in 2014 and 15, there was a term, there was a sentence which at that time people said in industry, that industries have started storing data. They are just storing data, right? But they still don't know what to do with that data. The techniques, the frameworks, the models, they were not in place, right? So what to do? Industry, even today, if you'll search, you might get that on the web, that corporates, organizations are storing data because they, at that time it was realized that yes, data is very important. It can help us improve business performance, but what to do with data, right? That was still a work in progress, right? So people did not have much idea on what to do with that amount of data, right? Still they were learning what can be done. Organizations, businesses, they were learning what can be done with that amount of data. Okay, so yeah, it generated insights and to optimize business performance, improve processes, forecast, and build models that predict accurately. This is a field where data science had an important role to play. Data science is a field of big data geared towards providing meaningful insights based on large amount of complex data. Data science or data driven decisions or data driven science combines different in the fields of work like statistics and computation in order to interpret data for the purpose of decision making, right? So is the concept of data science clear? Why, how did it evolve over the period of time? Is it clear? Right? Okay, great. So we'll now, let's run through the data science life cycle, right? There is a, we call it data life cycle. There is a life cycle for data, right? What is that? First, we are going to understand business, right? Business understanding. Ask relevant question. In fact, I would say business understanding or business problem understanding. We understand and we first try to understand what is the problem business is facing, right? We ask relevant questions and define objectives and business problems that is required to be solved, right? We ask questions as a data scientist, as a data analysis. The first step in the data science is we first understand what is the business problem. Okay. Second, once we understand the problem, we collect data, right? We collect data through various sources. Today, data does not reside in a single database. The data organization uses also is coming from various sources. Today, as a data scientist, also you will agree that data does not come from a single source. Yes or no? Is there a single source of data for any organization? No. Right? Right? So, data collection is a very important part. Deciding on which data to collect. The data that you're collecting, is it relevant for the analysis and is it relevant for the business problem? Is that the right data to collect? Right? Deciding on the data that you're going to use for analysis, for successful data collection process, identify the factors that affect the business objective defined in the previous stage, right? So we should see while data collecting that the data that you're collecting is having a direct relation with the business problem and is able to define and is able to relate with the business problem. Okay? Then data preparation. Once you collect data, then you go into preparing data. It involves raising the data quality to a level required by the analysis techniques that you have selected. Now, so see data when data is collected from different places, right? It is having different quality, right? Quality means somewhere you will find NAs, somewhere you will find some acronyms written, somewhere you might find a very different date formats, right? Right? So preparing the data, we also call it data cleaning sometime, right? Preparing the data, making it clean so that it can go into the, it can be used in the data science techniques, right? Or business analysis or business intelligence techniques, right? It involves selecting clean subsets of the data or making the data clean. It is not that you just pick the data from the databases and just immediately start using it. Data cleaning is a very important and a lengthy process, right? Data cleaning involves lot of time. In fact, it is said that more than half of the time sometimes in the data life cycle goes into data cleaning, making data fit to be used in models or fit to be used in various data science techniques. Is that clear? Right? It involves creating, rather not, I would say, selecting. It involves not just selecting but creating clean subsets, creating clean data. You have to sometimes plug in the NAs, you have to sometimes create new, you have to sometimes replace the acronyms, you have to sometimes make the uh, date formats consistent and standardized, right? Lot of work is to be done to prepare the data. Okay. Insertions of suitable defaults, estimating the missing values, right? After cleaning the data, various data sources need to be integrated to create the final data set to be analyzed. So after you clean the data, various data sources are then integrated. Okay, next, the next step comes in is called EDA, explorative data analysis. In explorative data analysis, we just don't put the data in the models and start working on the models or start doing analysis. We first try to understand the data. If suppose I give you a new data set, right? It's a clean data set right now, and I ask you, okay, give me this, run this model or do this analysis. Can you do it immediately? Can you do it immediately? No. You have to first understand what is this data about. What are the variables there? What is the data dictionary? Data dictionary uh, is a term used wherein we have the definitions of all the fields that are there in the data set. Okay, right? So that is called explorative data analysis, right? You have to understand how many rows, how many columns, what are the NAs, how many. How are they related? What is the context of the data? What are we trying to do with the data, right? So this is called explorative data analysis. We try to understand what patterns and values are underlying in the data. The main role for EDA is to open-mindedly explore with visualization to gain new and unsuspected insights into the data, right? We try to explore, okay, how is the sales trend going? How is the profit trend happening? How did the profit move in last 4 years? How did the sales move in last 10 years, right? Okay, what are the other variables that are affecting sales, right? All these things you have to, these are called explorative data analysis. So you do it on your own, right? It is, you are just preparing things. You are just becoming acquainted, you are becoming familiar with the data. Okay? Okay. Then comes data modeling. And the misconception many a times is that people think only this data modeling is data science. It is not like that. Okay? This entire thing is called data science, not just data modeling. Okay? So data modeling. Once the data is cleaned and you have done the explorative data analysis, then you come to data modeling. You select the modeling technique. More often than not, a single model may not be able to generate satisfactory result, and it is not that you just rely on a single model, right? You prepare various models, right, on the data, and then you come up with a comprehensive uh, analysis and comprehensive results. Okay. After assessing the models, you iterate them. Iterate the model means you iterate it with different scenarios. You just uh, maybe delete some variables, add more variables, and you just try to play with it. Try to iterate different uh, versions of it, right? Okay. Iterate, model building and assessment is done until you are confident that you have found the best model, right? You just create a lot of versions, you just play with a lot of versions, and then you, right? And that is called data modeling. Okay, model evaluation. Once you have once you have come up with the best model, you do evaluation. This step helps you find the best model that represent your data and how well the chosen model will work in future. Okay, that is called model evaluation. You try to come up, and you, since you have tried various models, you have tried, so then you come up with the best model. What is the best suited model? What is data model? Vijendra, the models means the statistical models we are going to work on, like regression. Models help you predict, models help you forecast, models help you classify, models help you cluster things. Okay, we are going to do these all different types of models throughout our training. Okay, once we I think after a week or so, once we are done with um, inferential statistics, we'll jump onto the models. Okay, examples of data models I just mentioned, Shruti: regression, classification, clustering, right? All these are examples of models. I can add more: factor analysis, PCA. We are going to do all these. Okay. Can we say it is a different kind of templates in which data flows? Templates? No, 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 no. Models. We are going to create these models. Yeah. You can, once a model is created, you can call it a, you can say a template, but we always, in a real scenario, we just don't create model and just rely on it. Every then and now, in real scenario, in a real business, see, the business environment is so, I would not say turbulent, but so it changes so fast. Every then and now, new
dependent variables, new independent variables come in and impact our variables, right? New variables come in and they become important, right? So we have to keep updating our model in a real scenario, right? We are not going to update, we are going to, in this training, we are going to learn how to create models. Okay? Okay, models means the type of graphical representation? No. Models means like a regression model, right? We are going to create a regression output, right? So just hold on. What models are? You will see. We'll create an algorithm. Okay, I can say models means the algorithm that you create, right? And then once you have tested that algorithm, right? Once you have tested the algorithm on a new data, you freeze that algorithm that yes, now it is fit to be used with a new data coming in. Okay, see, you create the models like algorithms, right? Algorithms are the, you can say algorithms are automated steps that work as per the instructions that you have fed in. Okay, right? For example, I'll just, very small example I'll quote. When you go into your Gmail, right, you see Gmail classifies the mail as spam, right or no? That's a small algorithm based on where the mail is coming from, who the sender is, how many people were sent. Google classifies the email into a spam or a correct mail, right? So that's the algorithm based on some inputs they have fed in, right? It has become an automated algorithm, right? Okay, clear? So this is a very small example of the algorithm. Okay, okay, model evaluation, we are done. Then you deploy the model. Take your evaluation results and determine a strategy for their deployment, monitor and maintain reports and key issues to be considered. So as I said, once you have created a model, it is not that this model is going to stay forever. The business scenarios, the business today is very turbulent. It changes faster than even you realize, right? The business environment changes, the new variables come in, the old variables that you had fed in the model, they will become obsolete, right? So you need to a keep an eye. Even when the model is deployed, you need to keep an eye and you need to monitor and maintain the models. Is that clear? So that's the data life cycle. Is this clear to all of you? Right? Okay, we have spent a lot of time here. Quickly, now coming to descriptive, predictive, and prescriptive. This is a better slide. You can go through this slide, almost the same, just that it's a different version, right? So descriptive, predictive, prescriptive, and diagnostic data science. What is descriptive data science? Where in descriptive data science you deal with historical data. You are just trying to describe the situation. The question you ask is what's the current business situation, right? And you just deal with what happened. Can you see what happened? Okay? So you are just describing. So historic statistical tools like mean, median, mode, right? All these, they deal with descriptive analytics, right? You just try to describe a situation historically what happened with the help of data. Okay? Comprehensive, accurate, and live data, effective visualization. These are the techniques which help you understand when you have gathered the historical data, right? For a particular time period or for a particular situation, right? You just analyze it with the help of visualizations, charts, and you try to describe what happened. Okay, then diagnostic data science. Diagnostic means you try to give a reasoning, you try to diagnose why is it happening in my business, For example, in descriptive, you historically when you gathered and analyzed or viewed the historical data, or let's say historical sales, or not sales, let me take profitability. Do you know what is profitability? Profitability, anyone knows what is profitability? Yes, what is profitability? Profit percentage, right? Or you can say profit ratio. Let's call it profit ratio. Profitability can be even in absolute terms, but profit percentage. What is the profit percentage, right? Month on month, how much profit is business earning? Profit percentage is calculated as profits by sales, right? Sales you are making, how much of it is giving, what part of it is profit? Okay, let me do. Okay, let me open a new Excel and right. Let's say years, last 3 years, 2018, 2019, 2020. Okay, 2021 and 2000. Okay, 4 years, right? I have gathered sales and I have gathered profits, right? Over these 4 years, sales were okay, 2000, 3000, 3500, 4000. Okay, and profits were 700, 750, 600. Okay, let me put it 300 and minus 200, right? Suppose this is our historical data for your organization, right? So profit ratio means ratio of profit to sales. Profit ratio means, so I calculate the profit ratio. Last 4 years, my profit ratio has dipped from 35% to minus 5%. Okay. So this is descriptive analytics. I am just describing what happened. Right? Okay. Clear? Then, second, diagnostic. Now, once you have described what happened, once you have analyzed what happened, right? The next thing business or the leadership is going to ask you is, why are our profits dipping? Right? So, descriptive, then comes diagnostic. Descriptive and diagnostic. Why? Okay, why are our profits dipping so much? It's a matter of concern, right? So this why we help we try to analyze and drill down the root cause. Ability to isolate all confounding information. Now, this data that I have created, it does not give you any insights on why. So that is why you will have to drill down, analyze and drill down. Suppose, of course, but I have got this data from somewhere. I have collated the data. I have clubbed the data. I will drill down. I will drill down in terms of, I will also look into costs, which I have not right now considered. Cost. What happened to our cost? Right? So cost is this minus this. Right? Then I will also see some other factors like sales volume. Volume means the quantity of the right, and volume. Then also I will see various other factors just to see historical patterns used to predict specific outcomes using advanced tools, technologies, and algorithms. Decisions are automated using technologies and algorithms. Now, in predictive, we try to answer what will happen. Now, I have found the root cause, right, of what happened. Why did the profit ratio dip? Now, I would want this to be corrected, and right. So, incorrect. I would want this to be corrected, and I would want that things improve in future, right? So I take some measures, right? And then the management is going to ask me, okay, now we have taken the corrective measures. Now where do you expect the things to go in the future years, right? So they are going to ask you, okay, what do you think after we have fixed our errors wherever we were going wrong, we have fixed the issues. Now where do you see in the future years my profitability is going to be? Okay, clear? Is that clear? So futuristic, when you talk in future terms, we say predictive. So I am going to put this in a different color, right? This is historical, and these are the future years. Okay. Okay. Next, prescriptive. Now, why do I need to do? Recommending actions and strategies based on testing strategy outcomes, applying advanced analytic techniques like machine learning. So, prescriptive is how can I make it happen? Right now, my profit ratio was falling. So, what? Yeah, yeah, we are break. We are taking a break. Just give me 1 minute. We'll take a break after this. Okay. In prescriptive means I try to prescribe, okay, let's take these actions, and these actions are going to help us improve the profitability in future, and this is where I am expecting the profitability to go. Okay, so this is where I am expecting is what will happen, and how can we make it happen is prescriptive. Is that clear to all of you? Prescriptive, what we need to do. Okay, the four types of data science clear, right? So what we'll do is I will take a break, but before that, these are also related terms to data science, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. We'll quickly run through this. I am not going to. I've given the details about these. You can go through the details, right? But we will. I'll just quickly make you understand what is artificial intelligence. It's a technique which enables machines to mimic human behavior. It's called artificial intelligence. So what we do is every today artificial intelligence machines, they feed in data, right? They try to uh, uh, we try to make machines mimic and think like human beings, right? Based on, of course, data, right? So that is one that is called artificial intelligence. Machine learning, when it is a subset of AI, you can see, right? Subset of AI which uses statistical models to enable machines improve with experience. Now, in machine learning, what happens is we use statistical models that are, or what are statistical models? As I said, they are algorithms that are fed into the machine, and as and when they keep on analyzing more and more data, they become smart. Because when they analyze more and more data, they have analyzed lots and lots of scenarios. The more data they analyze, the more scenarios they have analyzed, right? Chatbots, a perfect example. Have you seen chatbots, right? How does a chatbot, when a chatbot is created, it is not that smart, right? But when it is launched, before the launch, the chatbot is in a testing phase wherein you are using the chatbot, asking various questions, right? Right? And when you keep on asking different questions, asking hundreds and thousands of questions, and chatbot at the back end just keep on collecting those questions. Now, right? So now when it keep on collecting the data at the back end in the systems and it is launched, and when someone asks the question, there's a high probability that that similar question was asked to the chatbot to make it smart, right? That is how chatbot work, right? So these are scenarios based on data, right? Okay, then deep learning. It's a subset of machine learning which makes computation of multi-layer neural networks. Deep learning is a further subset of machine learning which uses neural networks, not part of our curriculum, right? But yeah, because these are related, so I thought I'll just take you through. I have given details of all these three. You can go through these details. And why do you think we need data science today? Last thing, and then we go for a break. Traditionally, data was mostly structured, small, and did not have many forms because we used to manually produce data, right? It could be analyzed using simple tools like, okay, mean, median, mode, right? Average, maybe range, variance. Simple tools were used. Today, data is very complex, structured and unstructured. I'll discuss what is structured and unstructured. Okay, the data that this one, right? This data is a structured data. Means very structured. It has properly rows and columns. All the columns are properly named. This is called structured data. What is unstructured data? Unstructured data is the data that that we are producing in a chat window. There is no structure to it, right? As such, we are randomly where it's being produced randomly based on the discussion how things are going, right? That's the unstructured data. So giving you just an example of structured and unstructured. Okay, then it comes in huge volumes from various sources and various formats, and as it is generated from different sources, like what are the different sources of generating data? Financial logs, text files, multimedia data, sensors, and instruments. Simple tools of data analysis fail here. Okay, so the traditional tools of data analysis do not work when data has become complex. It is expected that today 80 to 90% of data produced is unstructured. Further, it is growing at a rate of 60%. Why? Because social media has become so prevalent in our lives, and social media is all unstructured data. Everyone is producing data, right? You have to make sense of that data, right? Okay, that is why we need more complex and advanced analytical tools and algorithms for processing, analyzing, drawing meaningful insights out of it. Okay, knowing the complexity of big data, 4 V's. Big data is defined by 4 V's. Volume. Volume means the scale of the data, right? Means much, how big is the data today. 10 years or 15 years back, even 1,000 transactions, 1,000 rows of data in an Excel would be considered as a very huge data. But today, even there are data sets on the web which has even a billion rows, right? And it all depends how much you want to analyze. Okay? Scale, velocity. And velocity means the rate at which we produce data. Okay, so the velocity of producing data has also increased. Veracity. Veracity means uncertainty or the quality of the data. When the data is produced from different sources, of course, the quality is going to be varied, right? So veracity means quality, and variety we have already discussed. Data comes from different in different formats, and it comes from different sources. So that's called variety. Okay, or because of all these complexities, we need data science. We need new tools that to handle data. Is that clear? Data science is clear to all of you. Now we'll take a break, and after the break, we are going to start with fundamentals of basics of statistics. And before we go for a break, humble request to all of you to please do participate in the poll and let us know how did you do in terms of pace and delivery. The poll is open now. It will be open for 5 minutes and we'll take a break for 20 minutes. Okay. Is that okay? Are you able to see the poll? I'll explain it when we come back. Don't worry, I'll explain it. Okay. I'll explain again. Don't worry. Okay. Right. So please, the poll is open now. Request you to please do participate in the poll. Yeah, yeah, I'll explain, Bharat. Don't worry. Veracity, I'll explain. Okay. So let's take a break, Roy. Now, when we come back, I'll explain and then we'll proceed further. Okay. Okay, great. So I'm putting up a timer for 20 minutes and please do come back as per the timer. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you so much for participating in the poll. Please give me a confirmation if I'm audible. Yes, I'm audible. Okay, great. So now what we are going to do is we are going to learn some fundamentals of statistics, basics of statistics. Okay. I'm going to give you all this, right? So all these uh, presentations, Excel files, entire thing I'm going to give you. Okay. So don't worry about it. Yeah. So coming to, I think someone asked veracity, right? Veracity means, as it is mentioned here, uncertainty of data, or you can also say veracity means quality, data of different quality. See, data is produced by different and in different places. For an organization also, it comes from different sources. Yes or no? Right? Who asked veracity question? Bharat. Bharat and Vetabya. Uh, okay. Tayyab. Sorry. Tayyab. Right? So veracity means, see, today data is produced by different systems and it comes from different sources. Do you think when data is coming, when produced at different places, it will be of the same quality? When I say quality, I mean in terms of text data or tables, right? As I was discussing earlier, it could be some, there will be lot of NAs, right, which you need to plug in. There will be lot of short forms used, right? Lot of acronyms used, different date formats, right? And in terms of data in the form of videos and audios, we all know when we transfer a video, it changes the quality, right? To make it less heavy, right? So it depends. What I want to say is that data we are going to deal as a data scientist or as a machine learning person, right? It's not going to be of a same quality because it is coming from different sources, because it is not going to be consistent, it is not going to be standardized. Apart from that, we have to deal with structured and unstructured data, both, right? So structured is data like this, unstructured is data which we are producing in the chat window, right? Okay, is that clear now? Tayyab, Bharat, can you quickly respond so that I can proceed? Is it clear? Veracity. It seems variety and veracity. No, variety is coming from various sources and formats, but veracity is quality based, right? Of course, they are related, but veracity, when I say, it means accuracy or quality, as Tayyab said. Accuracy also means quality, na? Right? Accuracy constitute the quality of the data, right? Okay. So, of course, they are related. Veracity comes from variety. If there is data coming from a single source, the chances of being it of a specific quality is high because it can be controlled. You can control. If suppose you have an in-house source of data, only single source of data, right? You can control it. Okay, I don't want any acronyms. I want date in this format only. Date will come in this format only. I don't want NAs, right? Why are there so many NAs? I'm going to just diagnose that, right? Okay, but when it is coming from various sources, can you control that? Right? Lot of sources are not within your control, right? Out of your control. Okay, got it now? Veracity. Okay, then let's proceed to basics of statistics. Now, since we are going to deal with data, the field of statistics, the field of mathematics that deal with data called statistics come into picture, right? So what we're going to do in this section, we're going to learn the basics of statistics, mean, median, mode, range, variance, standard deviation, coefficient of variation, skewness, kurtosis, percentile, all these concepts we are going to brush up. Many of you would have done these concepts earlier. You would have you would know these also. So for you also, those who know, it's a you can quickly brush them up, right? You can just quickly revise them, right? As we proceed. Okay, coming to what is statistics. As I just mentioned, it's a field of mathematics that deal with data, right? So it's a science concerned with developing and studying methods of collecting data, analyzing data, interpreting data, right? And presenting of empirical data. Okay. So it's a field of statistics which is concerned with all these. Okay. It is also called the science of data and information. Okay. Forms a form of mathematical analysis that use quantified models. We use models as I just disclosed some of the models, as I just mentioned some of the models: regression, logistic regression, clustering, classification, SVM, PCA, factor analysis. All these are models, okay, which we are going to learn. Form of mathematical analysis that uses quantified models, representations, and synopsis for a given set of experimental data or real life studies. Okay. Studies methodologies to gather, review. I've already explained this: gather, review, analyze, and draw conclusions from the data. Now, statistics has two branches: descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. We are going to learn both of them during our training. We're going to start today with descriptive statistics. Inferential we are going to do next week, right? The word statistics is derived from the Italian word. This is just a bite of information for you. Word from Italian word stato, which means state, or statista, refers to a person involved in the affair of the state. Therefore, statistic originally means collection of facts useful for statista. Okay, that is why it's called statistics. Okay, now as I said, two branches of statistics. Descriptive. We are going to do descriptive now. Descriptive statistics deals with summarizing the data and historical data. Okay, it is a branch of statistics that deals with historical data. Historical data means the event has already occurred. We are going to analyze the past performance, right? All this is historical data. We have measured, we have calculated data related to the past happenings, past events, right? Like sales, profit, cost, marketing expenses in terms of business, right? Why did the number of employees go down, right? Number of employees are going down, right? So all these are historical data. In descriptive statistics, we have the we have measures of central tendency, we have measures of dispersion, shapes of distribution, and charts and graphs. So these are the four techniques of descriptive statistics. Measures of central tendency. I'm sure all of you would have heard of it, and you know what mean, at least, if not median and mode. Yes, all of you know what mean is. At least you know mean. I'm sure many would know median, mode, and others also, right? But at least you know mean, right? Average, right? See, always what happens is every batch has learners coming from various sources or various backgrounds, right? We also have a friend from English background, right? So basics, I usually go at a decent pace, right? So that everyone is able to everyone is able to just grasp what the basic. Of course, we are going to cover this statistics. No, 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 statistic. This is all statistics only. Of course, we are going to learn this descriptive and inferential both. I just mentioned that, Rajalakshmi. Okay, okay, and then we will move tomorrow. See, today we are going to do descriptive. Tomorrow we are going to start on R. Next 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we are going to be on R. Sorry, and even maybe Friday. Then on Monday, either Friday or Monday, we'll come back and learn what is inferential statistics. Okay, and we'll spend, I think, 1 or 2 sessions on inferential statistics, and then we'll move back to models on R, because to to work on models, to create models, we need to have an understanding of inferential statistics. Okay, right? So today we are going to move at a very comfortable pace, right? The pace will vary as we will move forward, but of course you are definitely uh, I mean, you should be giving me feedback if you think the pace needs to be stepped up or stepped down, right? I will modulate the pace as per your feedback. Okay, clear. Okay, so measures of central tendency. Central tendency means around which my data is centered. That is called measures of central tendency. Around which my data lies, the middle value, right? That is called central tendency. Measures of dispersion, right? Now, if I tell you only the average, let's say, okay, let me open this sheet now. Okay, let's take a look at these three data sets. Okay, we'll come here, central tendency. Let me first, uh, yeah, measure. I'll just give a small introduction of all these four. Measures of dispersion. Now, data is not just about central tendency. Central tendency gives you only the average or the middle value, right? But data is all around that middle value, right? Sometimes it is skewed on one side, sometimes it is there are more observations on the other side, right? So you need to understand what is the dispersion of the data. What with dispersion, what do you mean? Means how it is varying, how it is varying, what is the variation spread, right, of the data around the central tendency, around mean, okay, median or mode, depending on the type of data. Okay, then so here we are going to learn variance, standard deviation, range, interquartile range, count, minimum and maximum. All these things we are going to learn here. Then shapes of distribution. Now, when I say shapes, data can have a peak, right? What is the peak? How in not in terms of, or I would say, yeah, how far is the peak from the base, right? So it's like if I have data and I plot the data, right? So I have plotted this data on a, this is called a distribution, right? I have taken, okay, let me not plot it this way. I have data points, right? And I have, these are my data points, right? I have plotted these data points on a chart, right? So if I draw a line around it, if I draw a line around this data, where does my peak, that is called the peakedness, right? It is measured by kurtosis. And then if this is my mean, how much far is my data that is measured by variance or dispersion? And then is this data symmetric around the mean? Or suppose my data is like this, my shape becomes like this. So it is, this is called skewed, right? The data is skewed on one side, means it is lopsided on one side, it is heavy on the other side, means there are more observations here, less observations here, and there are some extreme observations on the right side. Are you getting this? So that these things constitute the shape of the distribution. Are you getting this shape of the distribution? And of course, sometimes you also have two peaks, right? Your data can take up shape like this, right? So there are two peaks. So number of peaks also constitute the shape. Symmetry, I just mentioned, whether it is symmetric around the mean. Skewness, whether it is skewed on which side, right side or left side. Okay, and then we are going to learn these. I am just introducing the terms. Okay, I I we, I have all these in lot detail, skewness, kurtosis. So just hold on, right? See, okay. So just please wait. We'll come on them one by one. I am just introducing the terms here. Okay. Skewness, as I said, okay, I'll repeat. Skewness, as I said, is measuring how much data is lopsided. Means it like this. This is this shape. If I create a shape like this, if I create a shape like this, sorry, I'll use a sharper pen. If I create a shape like this, right, mean somewhere is this. This is the middle value. I will be sharing all these slides. Don't worry about it, Raju. Okay. So can you see this is skewed? Skewed means not symmetric. Is this a symmetric distribution? Is this a symmetric distribution? No, right? Data, there are extreme values on the right side, right? That is called skewness. This is skewed on the right side. Okay, this is my mean. So this data is skewed on one side and it is heavy on the other side, means there are lot of observations which are condensed, or you can say dense. The data is dense on the left side but skewed on the other side. Clear? That is skewness. I'm just scraping the surface right now. We are going to do all these in detail. Okay, so don't worry about it. And then, of course, the fourth technique of descriptive statistics is charts, graphs, histogram, bar chart, line chart. We are going to have a session on data visualization also with R. Okay, with R, we will also learn data visualization, right? How do you visualize data in R? How do you do? How do you create these charts, line chart, box and whisker, and all these? Okay, so these are descriptive statistics. Okay, now what is descriptive statistics? Yes, yes, yes. We are going to. This is, of course, I know this is BTech level statistics, but yeah, we have to start from here only. Okay. For those who are already aware, for you it might be a easy cakewalk or a easy session today, right? But of course, there will be lot. We are going to quickly run through this. Run through means basics of statistics we will complete maximum by tomorrow, first half. Okay, then it will be everything will be new. Okay, okay, quickly. Descriptive statistics. So now, what is inferential statistics? Inferential statistics is a field of statistics that uses sample statistics to make predictions about the population. Okay, inferential. Yeah, yeah, I know, Bharat. I, I, I have my own uh, curriculum, so don't worry. We are going to start from the scratch only, from the base. Right from if someone I am start we have this curriculum prepared as if someone who does not know what is statistics also is here. Okay, so don't worry about it. Okay, can I continue? Please request you to please just hold on, have some patience, right? Okay, great. So inferential statistics uses sample statistics to make prediction about the population. Okay, have you seen? Okay, if suppose let's take an example. If suppose you want to launch, okay, let's take that Coke example only, right? In the Coke example, right? What the company did? They collected, they did market research, right? They did market research to understand whether people will be okay or people will like the new taste or not, right? Yes, remember? Okay. So, do you think the company reached all the Coke drinkers? Do you think that is possible? They reached all the Coke drinkers and took data took I mean did a discussion or took data from them and understood their taste and preferences? No. Everyone agrees, right? So what did they do? They of course they reached out to a ha, to some selected people, right? They picked up some samples from different cities or maybe states, right? And based on that, so based on that, they came to a conclusion, right? Right? This is called sampling, right? Sampling, as who mentioned this? Bhuvan, right? As Bhuvan mentioned and Suman mentioned, they did not go to each and every Coke drinker to let them know their views. Okay, they scientifically, and there are different techniques of sampling, different ways of sampling. We'll learn that also, right? So they picked up sampling. They picked up samples of data. They picked up samples. They reached out to few people. They reached out to few people, right? And did a and then based on that they conclude that okay, that what the overall population is preferring. Okay, so that is inferential statistics. We use sample statistics to make prediction about the population. Okay, sample statistics means now when they pick up data, when they pick up observations from some samples, right? From those samples, when you calculate mean and standard deviation, what is standard deviation we'll understand. Mean and standard deviation of the samples from the samples are known as sample statistic. Okay, I mentioned it here. Sample statistics are sample mean and sample standard deviation. Sample mean is written by a small x with a bar, and sample standard deviation is written by a small s, right? So when they collect data, inferences means drawing conclusion. Inferences means to infer. It is coming from the word infer. Infer means making sense out of data. Okay, is that clear, Sachin? Right? Infer data, inferences. Okay, so you draw samples from the population. Population means the whole. See, this is your population, entire data. From there, you just pick up some samples. These are the samples we picked. Take samples, apply sampling techniques. So, sampling techniques, as I said, there are different ways you can pick samples, random samples. We'll see those techniques. Those techniques are called sampling techniques. So, this is my sample, right? And then we analyze the sample to draw inferences based on those samples. We draw inferences means estimate, inferences, conclusion about the population, that how the population would be, right? Based on these samples, you draw conclusions about the population. For example, let's say you want to open a food joint in a particular place, right? Would you just go and put a crore of investment or a heavy investment and just open a store or open a food joint like this only? Would you do that? If suppose you have the financial muscle, you have all the resources, would you just open and put the money? No. First, I have to open a food joint, so I'm going to understand what are the preferences of the people around that place, right? What do they like in terms of drinks, in terms of snacks, in terms of food, right? We'll understand the preferences, taste and preferences of the people, right? And will do you think I'll go to all the people in the vicinity? No. I will not go to each and every house, knock the door. Okay, do you like South Indian? Do you like Italian? Do you like Chinese? No, not this way. I'm going to pick up a handful of people, maybe 200, 500, 1000, depending on how much I want to go uh, into it, right? But of course, everything is cost, right? Everything involves a cost. Okay, so I cannot just go to each and every people will be there. I can go to each and every house and ask their preferences, right? I'm going to pick a random sample, and then I will ask some questions. Okay, what do you like in, when, at what time do you like to have snacks? What are your favorite snacks? What are your favorite drinks? How far can you come to have a snack which is of your choice, right? Some questions like these. And then we draw inferences about the population. Okay, so sample statistic is clear. Now, just like sample statistic, population mean and population standard deviation. Population mean is written with a mu, population standard deviation is written with a sigma, are known as population parameters. Okay, so for the entire population, the mean that is there for the entire population is called population mean, and standard deviation, I'll come to standard deviation, it is basically the degree of variation in the data. Okay, is called standard deviation. These two are called population parameters. Is that okay? Is that okay? What is population parameters? And right, so quickly Okay, so I've just summarized descriptive and inferential statistics. You can go through it. I've also mentioned some of the techniques. We are going to do these in detail, so don't worry. Okay, measures of central tendency, we'll be doing it right now. What are the names of symbols? I just mentioned the names of the symbols mu and sigma. Mu, we call this mu, and this is called sigma, standard deviation. Okay, right? Okay. So this is in detail what I have discussed. The inferential and descriptive, you can go through it, right? Okay, now when you start collecting data, right? Data can be of two types: qualitative and quantitative, right? Yes, agrees? It can be qualitative data, which forms some categories, or it can be quantitative data, right? Let's take a look at example here. Not here. Okay, this one. We were discussing this, right? Okay. If suppose I am collecting these data, right? Sales, profit, cost, okay, transaction, right? Then, okay, let me show it to you. I have it with me now. This data, right? This is a data set, right? It has details about transactions, okay? In an online company, in an e-commerce company, these are the transaction: order ID, order date, ship mode, right? So can you see some of the data is numeric, right? It has sales, discount, quantity, profit, and some of the data is not numeric, like category of the product, subcategory, product name, product ID, region, right? Right? So some of the data that you would come across or that you collect is going to be qualitative, some will be quantitative. Now, what is qualitative and quantitative? A variable that describes a population or sample element. Describes, it is describing the data. For example, segment. Which segment this transaction happened? What is the customer name? What was the ship mode? Second class ship mode, right? State, city, country, all these are qualitative data. Can you apply mathematical operators on qualitative data? No, right? So even if order ID is numeric, though this is alphanumeric, even if my order ID is numeric, let's say row ID, do you think this is qualitative data or quantitative data? Row ID. Why quantitative? Can you apply mathematical operators on row ID? Can I add two row IDs? It's qualitative, right? It is only an identifier with a number. It is a row identifier. Okay, are you getting it? So this is also qualitative. But can I apply mathematical operators on sales? Yes, I can add to sales. I can add quantity. I can add profit. So these are quantitative. Is that clear? Quantitative, qualitative is clear, right? So qualitative, a variable that describes population or sample element. Arithmetic operators do not apply to qualitative. Main difference between qualitative, when you have to differentiate, just sometimes you do come across qualitative data which looks like quantitative. Like I just Sachin, what do you want me to explain? When you say explain, sir, it's a humble request to all of you. Whenever you ask me to explain anything, just mention clearly what do you want me to explain, because sometimes I see the message after a while, so I am not able to Relate. What exactly you want me to explain? Sachin, what do you want me to explain? Quantitative and qualitative. Sachin, quantitative. What do you mean by quantitative? Tell me. A data that you can quantify. You have some numbers measuring that data. A variable that quantifies a population. Arithmetic operators like addition, average apply to such variables. Can you add sales to sales? Sachin will tell. Can you add these two numbers? Sachin, can I have answer? Yeah, right. Can I take a average of these three numbers, four numbers? Can I take a average of subcategories? So that is qualitative. Can I take a average of, can I add these three categories? I am not saying counting. I am saying can I add these three categories? How can you add these three? I am not saying counting. I told you. I am not saying count. I am saying can I add, okay, can I say furniture plus furniture is equal to something? Sachin. Then, right? So that is qualitative. Okay. Now I was discussing row ID. Row ID is a identifier here. It's just mentioning a, it is just giving a name for a row. Though it is in numbers. Can you add row ID 1 plus row ID 5? Can I do this? Sachin, can you do row ID 1 plus row ID 5 will give you row ID 6? Can you say this? How can you say this? Row ID 1 plus row ID 5 is equal to row ID 6. I said row. What is row ID? It's a ID. ID. So what you're saying is if you have a Aadhaar card, right, or your social security number, you can add your social security number and the number of your friend, and you will come up with a new number. Is it possible? So that is what row ID is. It's an identifier. Though it is numeric, it is an identifier. So even this is qualitative. Is that clear, Sachin, now? So that is what I was saying. The main difference between quantitative and qualitative is mathematical operators apply. Okay. Quantitative have numeric value. You can measure them on axis. Another point of difference, another very important point which can help you identify quantitative and qualitative is you can measure them on axis. You cannot measure qualitative on axis. Okay. Now these are examples: height, weight, sales revenue, count of footballs in a mall, number of beds. All of you can. These are quantitative, but color, type, Boolean data in yes/no format, customer type, order date, location, delivery, location of delivery. Right. All these are qualitative. Though there are numbers, but context is important. Yes, exactly. Yes, Vinod, you are right. Right. Okay. So quantitative and qualitative data, we are really going slow today. Okay, no problem. We'll catch up tomorrow. Right. I want to finish till central tendency. Let's see how much we can do. Okay. Yeah. Quantitative or numeric. As I said, numeric. Right. Quantitative is numeric and qualitative is categorical. Categorical means it gives you categories of data. Like here, can you see segment? There are three segments in which we are selling our products: to consumer, to corporate, to home office. So it forms categories of data. Clear? There are these many cities to which we sell. All of them are forming categories of data. Okay, categories of city. Clear? So category. Categorical. We call them categorical variable. A variable that describes the population element. Arithmetic operators do not apply. Same. This is same, right? Just that now we are going to go one level down. Categorical data or qualitative data can further be of two types, nominal and ordinal, and numeric data can be of two types, continuous and discrete. So we're going to see the next level now. Okay. Okay. So what is continuous? Let's see what is. Let's go to. Okay. Let's talk about categorical first. Right. What are nominal variables? Right. Nominal variables have two or more categories and no natural order of their categories. They are named, they are just named. For example, if I ask you, can you put segment, these are the three segments, can you put them in any order, in any logical order? Can you put them in any logical order? I can put corporate first, I can put consumer first, I can even write home office first. Can I put them in any logical order? Not possible, right? So that is nominal data, wherein you cannot put them in any natural order. Okay, ordinal variables. Ordinal variables have at least three categories, and the categories have a natural order. The categories are ranked, but the differences between ranks may be equal, may not be equal. Let's talk about ordinal data. Hmm. Uh, Floors in a building. Can you put them in a logical order? Can you put them in ascending or descending order? Yes? Everyone agrees? So that is ordinal ranks in your class. You ranked based on the numbers or based on the English test examination marks. You ranked them. It's a ordinal data. You can put them in some logical order. Clear? Is that clear? Ordinal, right? Now coming to numeric data. Numeric data can be continuous. Continuous numeric, for example, age, weight. Continuous means on a number line between any two ages, I can find another age. Between 25 and 26 age, I can find 25.5. Between 25 and 25.5, I can find another age. I hope you're getting me, right? So what I'm saying is, on a number line between two numbers, that is how we were taught decimals also, no? Between two numbers, this is 0, this is 1, right? I can find a 0.5 between them, right? I can even find a 0.25 between, and I can go on and on. So that is exactly. So that is continuous numeric variable. Clear? Discrete numeric variable. Discrete numerical variables are whole numbers, like number of floors in a building. Can you have 12 and a half number of 12 and a half floors? Can you have 13.5 employees? Right? The count. Can you have, can I say I sold 100.2 products? No. All these are discrete numerical variables. Clear? Clear the four types of data? Any confusions, let me know, else we'll proceed. Okay, great. Now, scales of measurement, right? There are different, now since we are dealing with data and numeric as well as categorical, right? There has to be some scales on which they can be measured, right? Right? So there are four scales of measurement. Nominal. Nominal scale means nominal scale or nominal scale of measurement deals with only categorical data wherein no order or direction is given. Okay, I just discussed nominal, right? Names of people. Can you put them in any logical order except for alphabetical? Alphabetical is not, you can't put them in any logical order as such, right? Then ordinal. When you add order with categories like ranks, scaling, it becomes ordinal data. It becomes an ordinal scale of measurement, ordered categorical. Okay. Then interval. Whenever you can find difference between measurements, you can find a difference between two measurements like 1 feet and 3 feet. Can you find a difference between them? Yes, right? So it is interval data, right? Or let me, but no true zero. I in fact I should not take distance here. Let me take, okay, time right now is 8, on my watch it's 8:45, right? 8:44, and in 16 minutes from now it will be 9. Can I find the difference between the measurement? Yes, the difference between two time points, interval, right? That is called interval data. And do I have a zero time? Do I have something called zero time? No, right? I don't have any zero time, right? That is called interval data. Okay, and then we have ratio. I'll explain ratio as we go to the next slide. Difference and a true zero exists. For example, I was saying measurement 1 feet and 2 feet is a distance measurement. Can I have a zero distance? Yes, zero measurement can be there, na? Nothing, right? So all those variables that have a true zero, right? We call it ratio scale of measurement. All those measurement where true zero is not there, but their difference can be measured. Those are called interval variables. Clear? I'll take the examples. I have discussed nominal and ordinal. Any doubt regarding these? Let me know. Else, we'll just move to the next slide. Nominal and ordinal is clear to all of you, right? We can push to the next. Khushbu says not clear. Khushbu, what is the confusion regarding nominal and ordinal? Tell me. What I have explained, we have discussed it. Okay, you said clear. Okay, I thought you said no, sir. Okay, fine. Okay, interval. Let's talk about interval. Scale in which distances between consecutive numbers have meaning and data is always numerical, right? Okay, this is interval, right? Yeah, right. Interval indicates distance between two entities, which is what interval scale helps in achieving. You can measure the distance between the two, difference between the two. Central tendency, like mean, median, mode applies. The only drawback of this scale is that no pre-decided starting point or true zero value is there. For example, temperature, right? Temperature, we have actually put a temperature as zero, that this will be called a zero temperature, right? 0 degree, right? This will be called a 0 degree. But do you think there is actually something called zero temperature? Just understand it this way. Just like in distance, you don't have any distance, you call it zero. Do you think I can really have a zero temperature means no temperature? Right? Are you getting it? No, that is not the case. So temperature is a interval scale. No true zero, right? I could have, when we have devised temperature scales, I could, and we all know 0 degree centigrade is some degree Fahrenheit, right? It is not a true zero. Okay, getting it? Similarly, IQ scales. Is there something called a zero IQ scale? I have said, I have defined that, okay, I will put this as 0. But is it something called 0 IQ? No. Credit score. I can say, okay, this person is having 0 credit score, but is there something tangible called 0 there? No. Similarly with time. Can I say that it is 0 time now, or any time is would be a 0 time? No, time is infinite. It is just moving in both directions. Any, right? So those are called interval scales. Bharat, sorry, pH value. What do you mean by pH? I'm forgetting that. pH is used for, just slipping from my mind. Yeah, I know it's what is it? Acidic. No, it will be interval only. Yes, it will be interval only. Right? Okay. So these are, see, the okay. Interval scales are defined by human beings. Understand it this way. Okay. We have defined it to represent something, represent a state. Okay. So pH value is also the same thing. Right? Got it? Okay. Now coming to the ratio scale. Height. Can there be a zero height? Actually, yes. There can be a zero height. Right? I have not defined it. I can say there is no height, no weight. Right? Are you getting the difference between ratio and interval? Right? So that is what I have explained here. It is exactly the same as interval scale, except that the zero on the scale, zero on the scale, right? That it does not exist. Can I say time does not exist? Can I say temperature does not exist? That you can't say it, na? So does not exist is the keyword that will help you identify between ratio and interval. Clear? Okay, clear to all of you? Okay, great. Moving to population and sample. What is population and what is sample? Though I have touched upon it briefly, but we are going to discuss it in detail now. Yeah, then we'll move to central tendency, which I want to do today. Variability we'll do tomorrow, and yes, box plots, skewness, this all we'll do tomorrow. Okay, moving to sample and population. Population is a collection of people, items, or event about which you want to make inferences. Population means, in general terms, what do you mean by population? The whole world, right? The whole, right? WHOLE, right? It means everything that is to be analyzed. So, what do you say? Population of a country. All the people constitute the population of a country. Universal, right? Universe, basically. The whole universe, right? So, when I say population of Coke drinkers, so what will be the population of Coke drinkers? Will it be the entire population? There will be a lot of people, those who don't drink Coke, those who prefer Pepsi. There will be a lot of people, those who don't drink, those who don't take aerated drinks. Yes. So population for a Coke drinker will be all the people, those who drink Coke, those who take Coke. Is that clear? Is that clear? So if I want to analyze, if I want to draw inferences about about Coke drinkers, I am going to take sample from a Pepsi drinker or a no drinker? No, right? I will be only interested in the Coke drinkers, right? Clear? So that constitutes my population. Is a collection of people, an item or event about which you want to make inferences. Clear? Saira, just don't worry. I will help you. Okay. First try it. See, don't try to do it right now. There are a lot of even videos you will find on YouTube which can help you download. So first try the steps, right? If you are not able to do, tomorrow I'll help you. Don't worry about it. Okay? Right? Okay, let's continue. Uh, please try refrain from typing when I'm speaking something in flow. It disturbs the flow. Please understand that, right? Okay, right? Okay, thank you. Really appreciate your cooperation, right? It's going to help every one of us, right? First, the topic that I am taking breaks in between, right? We After a topic is done, we I do stop for a while. I ask any doubt, then you can definitely let me know your doubts. Okay? Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, not always convenient or possible to examine every member of the entire population. Yes or no? I just discussed. If I wanted to know the taste and preferences of Coke drinkers, did I go to each and every of the Coke drinker? It is not feasible. It is not financially feasible. It is not viable, practically feasible, right? You can't go to each and populations are so large. You can't go to each and every. And do you know when you go to each and every one, what is it called? Census, right? When you go to each and every one, like in countries, everyone they do count the population, right? Yes, that is called census. After every 10 years in India, we do count population. And that is called census, right? Okay, next. Parameters is the value that describe characteristics of the population. Population mean is called mu. This is called mu. This is a symbol of mu. And population standard deviation is called sigma. Clear? Mu and sigma. We'll learn what is mu, what is sigma. For now, just understand I'm just introducing. Okay. Coming to sample. Quickly, we'll now, all of you know what is sample. So I'll just quickly move. Sample is a subset of population item or events from a large population that you collect and analyze to make inferences. Clear? You collect and analyze to make inferences. To represent the population well, a sample should be randomly collected and adequately large. Notice these words are very important. A sample should always be randomly collected. Otherwise, it will not represent the entire population. Though to capture the maximum of the characteristics of the population, there are different ways you can even do random sampling, right? We will see those ways, but sample has to be collected randomly and it should be adequately large, right? Adequately large means it should have a good amount of observations that can represent most of the characteristics of the population. Okay, adequately large. Exactly. Like if you want to make inferences about a population, let's say how many people in a country are happy. Let's say I rate I give them a survey, right? I will not just go to people above 50. I will go to people of all the ages, right? It should be a representative sample, adequately large. Clear? And for statistics, you have sample mean. X with small x with a bar is called sample mean. Small x with a bar and small s is called sample standard deviation. Clear? Population and sample clear? This is all what I have just discussed. Same thing, right? You can read through it. Coming to measures of central tendency. We will do mean, median, mode and then we will disperse today. Okay? In fact, we will not be able to do all of them in detail, but let's see how much we can cover. Okay? Measures of central tendency. The word here is measuring central tendency. Means measures of central tendency means a central value around which my observations lie, right? That is called measures of central tendency. Are you getting this? Okay. A central value around which my observations lie is called central tendency. Okay. There can be three types. Median. I will be sharing these slides. Do not worry about it at all. Each and every slide, each and every Excel file I will be sharing. Please let's complete it. I have already told this multiple times. I will be sharing each and everything. Okay. Please, right? Okay. Okay. There are three measures of central tendency: mean, median, and mode. Right? What is mean? We all know. Arithmetic mean is the average. We all know average, right? It is equal to sum of observation divided by number of observation, right? Fine. What is median? Now tell me. Who knows what is median? Can you tell me what is median? Middle value. So, are you saying, let me come here. Uh, okay. Since you said middle value, okay. Okay. So, uh, 1. So, which is the middle value? 4. Is that a median? Exactly. Arrangement is very important. That was missing. I think some of you did not. First, I will arrange these numbers, sort them in descending or ascending. Then I will calculate the mean or median. Is that clear? Arrangement is very, very important when it comes to median. This is my median. Clear? When we have or add 1 and divide by total number of samples. Yeah. So, Lucky, what do you mean? When we have add or odd? Odd one and divide by total number of samples. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you're saying, yeah. No, 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 no. We have to just count them and select the middle value. Okay. Count. There are 7. Pick the middle. Fourth. Yeah, yeah. That's the. But if you have even number, let's say 8, right? Now median will be middle two values and taking an average of these two. Is that clear to all of you? Is that clear to all of you? Median, right? When you have even number of observations, median will be the average. So median here will be 3 plus 4 by 2, 3.5. Okay, clear? Okay. Median of an observation is the center of the data arranged in ascending or descending. One half of the data lie above the median, the other half lie below the median. Clear? And mode. What is the mode? Okay, tell me what is the mode here. Okay, let me put it. Let me make this 4. Now tell me what is the mode here. Anyone? Okay. For those who don't know, mode is the most occurring value. The value that occurs the most repeated, yeah, most number of times. Is that clear to all of you? What is mode? In this data, mode is 4. 4 is occurring the maximum number of times, so mode is 4. Clear? Is it clear? Right? Okay, great. So mean median mode is clear to all of you, right? Let's see mean median mode in an example here. Yeah, yeah, mode can have multiple values. It can be bimodal, right? Like if my data was like this earlier, 3. If my data was 3, so what is my mode here? It is 2 and 4 bimodal. Okay. So this is bimodal data. 2 and 4. Clear? Okay. Coming to this example, let's understand what is frequency. Okay, we'll understand frequency later. Fine. So we'll start from here tomorrow. Just give me one more minute. Let's understand. Let's see mean, median, mode here, right? These are three data sets, 12 number of observations. My data set, just observe data set 1, 2, and 3 quickly for a minute. Quickly observe them. Data set 1 starts from 1 till 11. There are two sixes. Data set 2 starts from 2 till 9. It has 3 sevens, 2 sixes, 5, 2 fives, and so on. And 3 has 2, 3 fives, 2 sevens, right? So in this, what is the mean? Mean here is the middle value, or sorry, the average, right? So for data set 1, mean is 6. Median, can you tell me the median? It's already put in order. 6. No, not 7. Nisha, check. See, these are the two middle values. Now there are 12 observations, right? So these are the two middle values, right? Mode. Can you tell me the mode in first case? 6 again, right? Only two repetitions of 6. Rest all are unique numbers. In second data set, mean is average, which comes to be 5.75. Median. Can you tell me the median? These are the middle two values. Median is 6. Mode. Can you tell me the mode in second case? Second data set. Yes, everyone agrees? 7. Data set 3. Median. Oh, sorry, average. Excel will do, we take an average formula. Median. What is median? By 5. By 5. 5 and 6. Taking an average of 5 and 6. Median. In median, you take an average. It's 5.5, right? And mode. See, so many fives. Clear? Mean, median, mode is clear to all of you? So we will do measures of dispersion tomorrow, and hopefully you have enjoyed today's session and you have learned some basics and you've got at least a decent understanding on why are we doing data science in R, right? Thank you so much. We'll start exactly from here tomorrow at the same time. Thank you so much. Appreciate your patience and contribution and your participation. And I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Thank you. Take care. I'll put all these in the Google Drive in some time. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Did I not share the Google Drive link? Just give me a minute. I'll just share the Google Drive link. I shared it or I did not share? Okay. I did not share. So here is the Google Drive link. Right now it will be empty, but I'll quickly I'm putting it right away. Okay. I'm putting session 1. You will see session 1 in the Google Drive. It's there now. Check. Refresh your drives. You'll find session 1. Okay. Thank you. Take care. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thanks for a wonderful session, Deepak sir. Hope you guys enjoyed the session. I have provided the feedback link in the chat window. Please do provide your valuable feedback for today's session. If you like this session, please rate 5. If it is less than 5, please provide your valuable feedback. And also, I am also providing again the feedback link. Please do provide your valuable feedback. The slides, ebooks, the data sets which you'll get if you go to your course, there in the at the end of the course you'll find the ebooks and the data sets which are for, there for this course. Everything you can find out there. And some will be updated by the trainer in your Google Drive. You can find it out there. And if you have any queries, you can put it in the chat box. And also this feedback link will be available in your LMS2 till the next session. You can go there and visit the feedback link and provide your valuable feedback there also. If you have any generic queries, you can put it in the chat box, guys. I will gonna answer you. Recordings will be updated within 24 to 48 hours. You will get by the end of tomorrow. The drive link will work for everyone. Which and all the materials is shared by you, the trainer will be updated in the drive link. You can go and download it from there. And also few ebooks, the data sets are present in your LMS in the self-learning course for this data science with R programming. You can go and download it from there. Bookmarks, how to open bookmarks, where exactly you find ebooks you are talking about? Bookmark presence in the browser you're talking about. Saurav, can you please brief on it? You're talking about the ebooks which are present in the course. The files which you download from the LMS portal, it will be in the zip format. You can unzip using WinRAR. You have to download the WinRAR app to unzip the folder. Browser bookmarks, that will be depends on you, which and all the tabs you are going to bookmark. Just by You can find all the tabs we have bookmarked in the main window. You can just see in your browser. If you want to bookmark any window in your browser, the tab which you open, you just click on the star option which is shown in the browser. All the bookmark tabs you will be find in the same window, in same browser. You can open by going there. I think now you got it. Any other queries? And one more thing, our community forum is undergoing revamp, so we haven't provided the community forum link for this batch. If you face any difficulty in the LMS while you're doing self-learning, anything, any issues you face, just raise a ticket. Our relevant team will connect with you and they will resolve those issues. Just go to your LMS live classes. In that, you will find the past class videos. The once the videos are updated, it will be you will be find those videos in the past videos. Just click on the download button, and to view those all recordings, you have to download the NVR player. Without NVR player, you can't view the recorded links which are shared by us by the Simply. Only those recordings will be viewed by NVR player. Please download first NVR player, then you can view all the downloaded videos. And recordings will be updated in 24 to 48 hours. NVR player is an app you have to download it from the browser. Bookmarks of Deepak sir, how you can find? I am not sure. You have to ask tomorrow to the trainer. Anything he is sharing with you guys that will be updated in the Google Drive. You just go to his the drive given by him. Just check it, just refresh it, and if any materials he updated, it will be found in that. As I told you, community forum is under revamp. We haven't provided the link for this batch. Once it is done, we will provide the community forum link for you guys. If you face any difficulty, you can raise a ticket by going to the help option which is there in your LMS. Any more queries? We'll wait few more minutes. If no queries, we'll wind up the session for today. How was the session? Hope you enjoyed today's session, right? Yes. So please provide your feedback in the link which I have sent. Saurav, let's see, give me a minute. project you can do if you have a knowledge, and many practice projects also available in the self-learning videos. You can go and practice those projects, and you can know about knowledgeable means you have means, know the basics of everything, and you are able to do the projects. You can do the project by your own, and also the last session means with course live classes. You will be providing it will be completely one class will be dedicated for project mentoring. He'll going to help you out each and everything so that you have to be done in the project. Saurav, I have unmuted you. Please ask
Hi,
your query. Hi.
thanks for unmuting me.
Hi,
Well,
Subhai.
where Nishant sir said that Nishant sir, Deepak sir said that there are there's a place where he has placed all the documents and that's bookmark. So how to view the bookmark? That's something which I can't find. How to view the
Oh,
book?
I think he is talking about the materials which is shared in the Google Drive. Just to click on the Google Drive and check it whether any materials he has updated in that
Can you please share the link again? I lost the link.
link. Okay, I will share you. Just give me a minute.
Sure.
Yeah, I have shared you. Please check it. We will share all the materials in this drive only. You can go and download it from there.
Well, I'm not able to open it. Let's see. Yes, it's there. Now, what should I do? It's there.
You
Now,
just download and what and all he has taught in this class. Just practice on that. You will get an idea of it.
okay. Now, what to do? I mean, if say tomorrow or day after I want to open the same Google Drive and I want to see
Yeah,
the
it will be.
documents,
Yeah, it will be available. Means you can access long time. I think for this Google
it
Drive
will,
access here, you will be having an access to this permission access. So no need. Whenever you have record, you can just go to this drive link and download the things from here.
no, can't I save the link of this bookmark so that every time when
Bookmark. Yeah, what I told no, just click on this link. The link which will open right at the main option when you open the tab. At the head means and you will find the star option. Just find it. Once you open that the link
where
in the window, the
yes,
tab which you have opened, there is a star option, right?
star option is this one, right?
In the main tab where you'll find the link there.
Can you see my screen?
No, I'm not able to see your screen. I
So
have to give a presenter access. Just wait. I'm making you a presenter.
yes,
Now you can share.
this one you
Yeah,
are saying?
now you can share.
This one you
Wait,
are,
I'm not able to see your screen yet. Let me tell you once it's visible. Shared?
this one?
No, you're not. I'm not able to see you. Just go to share my desktop option. Did you find in
Share
the
my desk.
chat where you will find the audio conference joining right? Right there only you will find the share my desktop option.
Chat window. Now the chat window is lost as well. One moment. Let me check by the phone. Well, now chat under the chat window where?
Not in the chat window. In the quick start where you will join for audio conference, right?
Wait, here? Okay, you can't see my screen, right?
Yes, yes, I'm not able to see your screen. Or else, just make me a presenter. I will show you how to bookmark that in my by sharing my window itself.
How to make you a presenter?
Just click on the blue ball which you are seeing beside your name, right? Just right click on it.
Where?
A blue ball button is showing beside your name. Do you find it?
No, even that one something which you cannot find.
No.
Blue.
If you go to the participant list, there right before your name there is a blue ball button.
Blue ball.
I click
Right.
on it and change role to presenter.
Blue ball. Blue ball. Where is it? At the extreme top or at the bottom in the chat section?
Wait. I have only done it. Let me share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, this
It is.
is the link which I have shared and also I have opened it. See, this is the star mark to
Yes, that.
bookmark the tab. Yes, just click on it. You wanted to bookmark, done. Whenever
Okay.
you wanted to open it, just go to the tab and just click on this. You will find all the bookmark list you have bookmarked, so that you don't need to like save this. It is already been bookmarked. It will open every time whenever you want.
Sorry, your
If
voice
you
is breaking. Can you repeat that again?
this data science with R programming, I have bookmarked it. So you will find the list of tabs you have bookmarked. So click on that data science with R programming tab which you have bookmarked. See, the same link will open.
Okay.
So no need to, once you bookmark, it's already been saved. Whenever you open, just click on the link. See, all the bookmark tabs are present here. You can find it, right?
Okay.
Uh, uh, yeah. So just click on the links where you have bookmarked and it will open. No need to save each and every time whenever once you have bookmarked.
So let me do it again so that I get a final
Yes,
confirmation.
you can do it.
One moment. Hold on.
Any other queries, guys, you are having? Please put in the chat box. What hours you are asking about the session? Session timings you are asking about? If guys don't have any queries, they can leave the session. It's till 9 once the trainer leaves. If you have any generic queries related, you can stay. If not, you can leave the session. No worries. For practice, it will for the lab practice you're asking, right? So it will be there in your LMS portal. It has been already updated how many hours will be there for your lab practice and how many hours left. So you can go and check with it. And if you exceed the lab hours, you can just raise a ticket to by asking, please extend my practice hours so that I can do more practice. So we'll be doing the extension for your lab. Hope you got it. Sandeep, is it clear? Saurav, is it done? So once you are done, please put it in the chat box. And if you still face any difficulty, I will help you out. Guys, do please provide feedback. Don't miss it. Feedback link I have shared. No, just click on the feedback link, or else once I end the session, if you have already done, that's fine. That's fine. No, who are not done, I am asking for them to give a feedback. Okay, guys, if you don't have any queries, we'll wind up the session for today. No, those personal details of the trainer we won't provide. We'll be having a community forum to get in touch with the trainer. He will resolve the part. Actually, as I told, the community forum is under revamp, so you will be not able to access to the community. So once it is done, we will provide the community forum link for this batch. By then, you can connect with the trainer to that forum link only. Personal details of the trainer we won't provide to you without their permission. If you face any difficulty, as I told you, just go and go to your LMS by clicking on the help. You raise a ticket. Our relevant team will connect with you and they will resolve your issues. Whatever the issue you face, just go and raise a ticket. We'll help you out in that. Any point of time, if you face difficulty, just go and raise a ticket. We are there to help you. There is no time limit for it. Anytime you can. It may take for some hours to connect with you, but once we get your issue, our relevant team will connect with you. Right now you can't. Even trainers are busy in their schedule, right? If I am here that here to help you out if you face any difficulty. If you have any queries, you can ask. Right now, I will be answering those. After the session ends, if you are still facing any issue, as I told, just go and click help option. There you can raise the ticket. I will stay for 15 minutes after the session ends. If you have any queries, you can put in the chat box. Every day I'll be there. I'll be there in the whole session. You can ping me out and anytime if you're facing any difficulty. Yeah, as I told, the last 15 minutes will be for Q&A sessions, right? You can ask any questions you are having, any technical related. He will answer to your queries. After the session ends, if you are facing any technical related issues for that also, you can raise the ticket. The relevant team, the technical team will connect with you. They will help you out in resolving in that issues also. Yeah, subject related doubts for that also you can raise the ticket. You will get the solution for that. Okay, guys, thank you all. If no more queries, we'll wind up the session. It's already been 30 minutes. Okay, guys, thank you all. Thanks for your participation. Bye, I'll take care. We'll meet in tomorrow's session.